All right, welcome everyone. Welcome back. Welcome. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the stream. We are back in Microsoft Flight Simulator tonight. We are doing a couple hops. We are going from Atlanta, Georgia, on over to Washington, D.C., and then another hop over to Fort Lauderdale, Florida tonight. So a couple good hops. Hopefully everything goes smoothly. A couple technical difficulties made us a little late this evening getting logged in, but everything should be good. Had some issues with the Vatsim as well, wouldn't let us file our flight plan, but everything seems to be working now, so everything should be good. What's going on, Rob? How are we doing? How we doing? But yeah, everything should be working well now. Let's go ahead here. We got our pre-departure clearance already here on Vatsim. We're going to get everything loaded in the aircraft, everything powered up and ready to go. Let's go ahead and jump on in the aircraft here, and let's go up top here to the overhead. Let's get our external power connected. Battery 1 and 2 is going to come on. Let's get our panel lights up. Arm the emergency lights. No smoking signs will come on. Everything looks good there. Crew supply for the oxygen will come on. Get our adheres to the nav position 1, 2, and 3. Everything there is looking good. All right, everything up here is pretty much set. We're going to go down to our tablet. Let's load in our flight plan here from SimBrief. So we are Delta 537 from Atlanta to DC. Approximately just under about an hour and a half flight or so. So that's loaded in here. Let's go to our fuel. Let me get our fuel correct for our flight here. We look at our plan here. Total fuel on board is going to be 15,590 pounds. So let's go ahead and put that in there. We're going to put an even 16,000 pounds on the fuel, and we'll load that in there. That'll get everything good and ready to go. Let's go to ground power here, connect the packs, passengers, that's all connected, fuel. All right, so that's all looking good. Let's go over here to our McDo. We're going to get everything pre-programmed in here. Let's go to the ATSU menu, AOC. We're going to init press. We're going to load and request our flight data. That'll put everything in here automatically for us. So en route time is 1 hour and 23 minutes. That is our en route time. That's getting loaded in. That's good. Go to the next page here. Make sure everything there looks good. Weather. We can request our weather here for Atlanta. We'll put that in here. We can also do DC at the same time. And we'll go ahead and send that. So that's good. I'm going to go back to the main menu here. We'll go to the main page, setup here, init page. We're going to request our flight data. That will get everything pulled in here. Atlanta to DC. Alternates Pittsburgh. We are expecting a little bit of weather, I believe. A little bit of weather, possibly a departure. Washington, D.C. is pretty clear, and then we are expecting a storm down in Fort Lauderdale this evening. So, should make for an interesting flight. Everything in the air cost index, cruising altitude 37,000 feet. Let's go ahead and align the IRS. Alright, that will align there. That's for our GPS navigation. Alright, that's all good. Alright, flight plan here. Now we need to look at our clearance to make sure none of our flight route has changed. Okay, so cleared to DC via the Jack 2 departure. Kellen transition. Quebec 56 to quit, then direct to Waves, Casper 3 arrival into DC. Maintain 10,000 feet. Expect 370 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 13532. Squawk 0422. Let's get our squawk in here. So 0422. We'll get that on and reporting. So that's on reporting. That's good. Let's get our other panel lights up brightness here as well. That'll be our center panel brightness. Okay, that's good. So our flight plan's good. That's not changing. That's always good when AT says change it on you. So we're gonna go 10,000. We're expecting runway 27 as well. Call north-south end of the ramp for taxi with call sign. ATIS and spot number pre-departure clearance in. All right. So now we can file the rest of our flight plan here. So we're going to put 10,000 feet here on the altitude. That's what we're cleared up to on departure. That looks good. Let's get the rest of our lights brightnesses up here. All right, that's good. Let's go back down here. So Atlanta departure, they said runway 27. Did I say 27 left? Hold on. 27 right. So we're expecting 27 right via the Jack 2. And Kellen transition. That's good. We'll insert that. That should all look good in here. All right, and then in our arrival into DC, let's bring up our charts real quick. Our arrival into DC may change once we get closer, but we're going to pre-plan for it. Where are we going? We are going first to Washington, D.C., Ronald Reagan International, and then down to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. That is our 2 destinations tonight. So we're going to open up our flight plans here. I want to take a look at the airport charts for the D.C. All right, so let's see, it's got us going runway 19. So runway 19 is good. We'll do runway 19. All right, so we put that in there. We're going to expect localizer. I think it's Yankee. Let me just go back to the chart here. All right, 19. Yankee. We'll do Zulu. So right here, 19 Zulu via the CAPS 3, and we'll insert that. That should be looking good. Make sure no discontinuities here. All right, everything seems to be adding up good there. Let's check the fuel, see if the fuel is all on board now. All right, so fuel's on board, 16,000 pounds. We're good there. We are just waiting for the IRSs to... Nope, those are good. All right, that's good. Let's go back over to our panel and get rid of the fuel truck. Alright, so lane of departure, we're going to tune 2. Actually, let's get our ATIS real quick. Lane of departure. We're going to get our ATIS. Double click the ATIS here. Alright, we got information Gulf. Wind is 6 knots. Runway 26 left, 27 right. Expect an RNAV off to the ground, departure runway is tipped. Yep, okay. Alright, with transponder with mode C on. Altimeter is 3005. Alright, so we got our altimeter. Why is that not staying on all? Let's go over here. We'll just put it in ourselves, I guess. Alright, so radio frequency to 135. 13532. 135.325. What is going on? Our radio panel is not wanting to work. Maybe if we shut it off here. Let's turn it back on, maybe. Let's see why she doesn't want to work.
You're on the right code now.
That's interesting. Alright, yeah, I'm not sure why the radio panel is not wanting to work right now. We'll finish the rest of our setup and then we'll see if we can get the radio to work. Now we're going to do flaps 1 departure. We're going to do flaps down 0.3. We got our V speeds in here. Interesting. Okay, our secondary panel seems to be working. It's just this panel here that's not wanting to work. That's interesting. Alright, well, I guess we'll try that panel and we'll see if we can get this panel to work. Might be without radios. Let's try this here, 135. One 13532. Swaddless, thank you for the follow there, man. Much appreciated. Thank you for the raid party of 5. So 13532. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing good. Trying to figure out why our one radio will not work. 13532. Online approach Delta 537 radio check.
expect runway 27 left.
27 left, Delta 8804.
There we go.
Delta 1124, fly heading 330.
Get our radios to work that way. Gonna be a little pain in the butt.
Approach,
But
November 350 Kilo Tango.
what are we up to? We are getting ready to leave Atlanta for DC, man. What are you guys up to? How are we doing?
Ready to taxi.
How are we doing this evening? We're just about getting ready to go here.
Delta 27 Heavy ready for taxi for 192.
We got all that set. We got our
November 350 Kilo Tango. I'm sorry, where are you?
We're gonna do flex of 44
I'm at the northeast cargo
and
ramp.
transition out
Already
to
pushed back.
18,000
With
feet.
information call for November 350 Tango.
Number
Wait, so are you
350
ready
Kilo
to
Tango, I want to approach
depart
runway
DC
26
here?
left, taxi via Alpha, hold short of runway 26
Atlanta
right.
for DC, I should say.
6 left, taxi via Alpha, hold short, runway 26 right, November 350 Kilo Tango.
Atlanta approach, up to 59, J6 with King and Mike. We're about 15 from southeast of Boba Fett, passing through 13.3.
Delta 5906, I want to approach squawk
Getting ready to
0412.
push back here very shortly.
0412.
Atlanta approach, Delta 27 Heavy ready for taxi for runway 27 right.
Delta,
Bring my
was it
charts up here
27
real
heavy
quick.
calling?
Affirm. Yep, that was for Delta 27 Heavy.
Not DC, where it is Atlanta charts.
Delta
There we go.
5906, radar contact 10 miles east of Jedi. Descend and maintain 8,000, expedite your descent for traffic.
Alright, down to 8,000, we'll expedite Delta 906.
Delta 5906, turn right heading 320 immediately.
320, Delta 3,
Alright, so we're ready for push and start here. We'll bring up our pushback control here. We get our APU started real quick as well, and then we're ready to go.
United 645, alarm approach squawk 0460, maintain 12,000.
Are coming on.
Delta 27 heavy squawk normal.
Wait for the flaps open. Let's go and start.
Delta
APU.
1124, descend and maintain 3,000.
There we go. So it'll be just a minute.
Sam 902 heavy, you ready to go?
Ready to go, 902.
Sam 902 heavy, RNF to Slaw, runway 27 right, cleared for takeoff.
RNF slot, 27 right, quick takeoff, and 902.
Delta 5906, runway 27 left, the
Have
LN
you ever
altimeter
crashed,
3005.
Not on string.
3005, and we have golf.
Not in a very long time, anyways.
5906, thank you. Anyone else calling for taxi?
We've had some rough, couple rough
Delta
landings.
1738, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima,
No one's
Lima
died.
Alpha, and hold short at Lima for now.
Lima Alpha, short Lima.
Delta 8804 heavy, descend and maintain
Starting up
8,000.
Atlantic ground. Delta
United
Airlines
645 heavy, radar contact over is Wookiee, expect runway 27 left, descend and maintain now 1,000.
Delta 27 Heavy ready to go.
Delta 27 heavy, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Alpha, you're going to follow the
you
company
lead on.
Airbus A359 coming out of ramp
Disconnect to ground power.
8.
Lima Alpha will follow the company taxi Delta 27 Heavy.
Delta 1738, continue taxiing.
Continue, Delta 1738.
So he should be driving up. I don't know what he's doing.
Delta 20 heavy, squawk normal. Delta 8804 heavy, turn right heading 220, descend and maintain 4,000.
220 down to 4,000, 8804.
United
There we go.
645 heavy, descend and maintain
He's
8,000.
getting in position now.
9,000.
Delta 20 heavy, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Alpha, follow the second heavy Airbus A359 coming out right to left.
Beacon lights on. We are ready for start.
Delta 1124, turn left heading 300, advise you have the field, 11 o'clock, 12 miles. Delta 1124, cleared visual approach, runway 27 left.
Alright, there we go.
Delta
Release parking
6661,
brake.
cross runway 26 right, continue taxiing via Bravo.
I continue taxi via Bravo, cross 26 right, Delta 6661.
Sam 902 heavy, radar contact, say altitude, climb and maintain 14,000.
Alright, pushing back. Let's go and get engine start mode selector and ignition.
Cam 902.
We get our clock on and let's start engine number 2.
November 350 Kilo Tango, turn right heading 340, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Atlantic ground, Delta
Right,
Airlines
340,
320 requesting the end of
26
pushback.
right, clear for takeoff.
Delta Airlines 320 request to end pushback received.
And Delta 359 Heavy, short of Lima, ready for taxi 27 right.
All right, what's going on
Delta
here?
359 Heavy, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Alpha.
27 right, Lima, Lima Alpha, Delta 359 Heavy.
United 645 Heavy, descend to maintain 5,000.
5,000, I have 647.
Delta 5906, descend to maintain 5,000.
Out of 5,000, Delta 900.
Somehow the ATC was trying to push us back. That's what was going on. That's weird.
Delta 8804 Heavy, turn right heading 250, join the localizer, descend to maintain 3,000.
All right, we got to get engine number 1 start. Let's go and start engine number 2.
Delta
Engine number
8804
1,
Heavy, turn right heading 250, join the localizer, descend to maintain 3,000.
3,000, 250, join localizer, 8804 Heavy.
Delta 1124, runway 27 left, clear to land.
There goes engine number 1.
Delta 1738, fly runway heading, runway 27 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway heading 27 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 1738 Heavy.
All right, stop the pushback here. Get our parking brake set. And disconnect tug.
Atlantic ground, Delta Airlines 320 ready to taxi departing straight out with Kilo.
Delta Airlines 320 taxi to and hold short of runway 27 right using taxiway. Contact tower on 119.5 when ready.
Delta 6661, runway 26 left, line up on way traffic departing the south field, flying northbound.
Go ahead, line up and wait 26 left.
All right, let's get our flaps set here. Flap set to 1. We'll arm our speed brakes. Auto brake will be set. Everything's looking good.
Delta 5906, descend to maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,000, Delta 906.
United 645 Heavy, flying 360, descend to maintain 4,000.
All right, let's go to our overhead here. We can get rid of APU. APU bleeds coming off. Get our taxi light on. Strobes to auto. Everything there looks good.
What's your call sign for Valdosta?
Let's go down here. We can go takeoff config. Takeoff config is normal. Get our wind shear.
Number 350 Kilo Tango, radar contact, line maintain 5,000.
5,000 over 35, Kilo Tango.
Number 0 Kilo Tango, say altitude leaving.
Over 250 Kilo Tango is leaving 3,500, now climbing 5,000.
All right, we're going to move forward and then we'll request taxi here.
61, RNF to MPAS, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
RNF MPAS, clear for takeoff, 26 left, Delta 6861.
Delta 27 Heavy, runway 27 right, line up on way traffic departing the north complex, heading northbound as well.
27 right, line up way, Delta 27 Heavy.
Delta 1738 Heavy, radar contact, say altitude.
4,000.
Delta 1738 Heavy, climb and maintain 14,000.
14,000, confirm we're on runway heading still.
Delta 1738, turn right heading 340.
Right 340, Delta 1738.
Delta 8804 Heavy, to airport 12 o'clock, 10 miles, advise you have it in sight.
Airport inside 8804.
Delta 8804 Heavy, cleared visual approach, runway 27 left, maintain
Busy air
170
traffic
knots.
today. We're just going to take a minute to get our clearance probably.
170 knots into deeper, cleared visual approach runway 27 left, Delta 8804.
United 645 Heavy, turn left heading 300, descend to maintain 3,000.
330 down 3,000.
November 350 Kilo Tango, turn right heading 040.
Right 040, November 250, Kilo Tango.
Sam 902 Heavy, Atlanta Center is closed, radar service is terminated, change to advisor, frequency is approved.
Over to Unity, thank you for the service. And measures good.
Delta 5906, reduce speed to 170.
Speed 170, Delta 906.
Got a busy
United
Atlanta today.
645 Heavy, reaching 3,000, reduce speed to 170.
Very busy Atlanta. So how's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone's doing well tonight.
Delta 1738 Heavy, clear direct Barnum, resume to Barnum to departure.
Direct
Bornham to departure, I guess. 38.
On Delta 1738 Heavy, if I didn't give it to you already, call and maintain 14,000.
Yeah, we got 14,000. Delta 1738.
Delta 1124, cross runway 27 right, traffic holding in position. Join Lima to the ramp. Delta 27 Heavy, hold in position. Traffic crossing downfield.
We're holding Delta 27 Heavy.
Delta 8804 Heavy, runway 27 left, clear to land.
27 left, clear to land, Delta 8804.
Delta 4661, radar contact, stay altitude. Delta 6661, radar contact, stay altitude.
Delta 6661, pass through 6,000.
Delta 6661, call and maintain 14,000.
Call maintain 14,000, Delta 6661.
Delta 5906, traffic to follow, 11 o'clock, 7 miles, Happy Airbus A320 descending out of 2,300, advise you have it or the airport in sight.
We have both in sight, Delta 5906.
Delta 5906, follow that Heavy Airbus A350, caution wake turbulence, cleared visual approach, runway 27 left, maintain 170 knots to depot.
Alright, 170 to depot, caution awake, Delta 6 visual approach, Delta 5906.
Delta 27 Heavy RNAV to C Park, runway
So I
27
message
right, clear
ATC
for
here
takeoff.
because it's going to be hard to get a
On that T Park runway
radio
27
call
right,
in here.
take off, Delta 27
Line approach is just slammed
Delta
right now.
20 Heavy, runway 27 right, line up and wait. United 645 Heavy, traffic to follow, 12 o'clock, 5 miles. MD 88 descending out of 3,000, advise you have 8 inside, or the airport.
We got traffic in sight, I think.
United 645 Heavy, follow that MD 88, clear visual approach, runway 27 left, speed your discretion.
Okay, follow traffic from the visual 7.
Delta 5906, runway 27 left, clear to land number 2.
Clear to land number 2, Delta 5906.
Delta 537, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie.
27 right, Lima, Lima, Charlie, Delta 537. Alright, so we got our taxi clearance, finally.
Headline approach on 1738, level of 14.
Delta 1738, Atlanta Center is closed, rate of service terminated, change to advisor, frequency approved.
Over to Unicom, have a nice flight, Delta 1738.
I'll have a nice flight, thank you. Number 350 Kilo Tango, turn right heading 080, climb and maintain 7,000.
Alright, so now we're getting
080, and was that up to 10,000?
7,000.
Right 080 up to 7,000, 135 Kilo Tango.
Delta 6661, Atlanta Center is closed, rate of service terminated, change to advisor, frequency approved.
Over to advisor frequency for Delta 661, good night.
Yeah.
Delta 27 Heavy, passing through 2,100.
Delta 20 Heavy, RNAV to C Park, runway 27
Alright, we're on our way, ladies and gentlemen, finally.
Delta 359, runway 27 right, line up and wait, caution wake turbulence, departing Heavy Airbus A350.
Out of 27 right, Delta 359.
Delta 27 Heavy, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
14,000, Delta 27 Heavy.
Delta 8804 Heavy, hold short of runway 27 right at Tango.
Hold short, 27 right at Tango, 8804.
United 645 Heavy, runway 27 left, clear to land, number 2.
Atlanta 27 left,
Atlanta is always a very busy airport.
Approach Kdca Delta 2792 Heavy, descending through 14,000 on the Jedi 2 with Gulf.
Delta 2792 Heavy, Atlanta approach, squawk 0461.
0461, Delta 2792.
Going up.
Delta 2792 Heavy, radar contact 10 miles southeast of the Wookiee intersection. Ascend via the Jedi 2 arrival, runway 27 left, DL altimeter 3005.
Descend via the Jedi 2, expect 27 left approach 3005 altimeter via Delta 2792.
Delta 20 Heavy, Atlanta departure, identity, altitude. Delta 8804 Heavy, cross runway 27 right at Tango, continue taxiing via Lima.
27 right at Tango, continue taxi via Lima, Delta 8804.
Atlanta approach, Air Canada.
This Airbus rolls really well, I don't know, really quick, even without the thrust on.
Atlanta approach, 352 calling off.
We are going to be taxiing to the hold short point for runway 27 right.
Southwest 352, squawk 0445. Southwest 352, squawk 0445. Delta 359 Heavy, RNAV to C Park, runway 27 right, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV C Park, runway cleared for takeoff, Delta 359.
Delta 5906, hold short of runway 27 right at Tango.
Short of 27 right at Tango, Delta 29.
Number 350 Kilo Tango, clear direct to Foothills, VOR, Oscar Delta Foxtrot.
Air direct, Foothills, VOR, Oscar Delta Foxtrot, for number 250.
Yeah, transit guy, hello man, how you doing? How are we doing, transit
Air
guy?
wing 2862.
We're doing pretty well tonight.
You can expect 27 right, and I don't. You ready to copy IFR clearance?
We're doing pretty well so far, though. Can't complain.
Stand by.
During 2862, I stepped on you. What did you say?
Yeah, can you go ahead and send that PVC?
Anyone else waiting on approach?
Good, you? Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, man. Pretty well. Like I said, can't complain.
Number 0 Kilo Tango, Quantum, maintain 15,000.
Up to 15,000, 45 Tango Tango.
Atlanta approach, Endeavor 5373 south, go.
Endeavor 5373, Atlanta approach, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima, Charlie.
Taking Death, man, just joined, was doing a WoW raid. Where are you starting from and where are you going to? We are
Delta
starting in Atlanta,
5906,
Georgia.
runway 27 right
We're
at
going
Tango,
to Washington, D.C. And then Washington, D.C., we're going to go to Fort Lauderdale, Florida to finish up the night.
Delta 27 Heavy, Atlanta Center is closed. Radar service is terminated. Change to advisor, frequency approved.
22, have a good night. President, thank you very much, everything.
See ya. Delta 20 Heavy, Atlanta Center is closed. Radar service is terminated. Change to advisor, frequency approved. Delta 359 Heavy, radar contact, stay altitude.
So yeah, we're going D.C., then Fort Lauderdale from Atlanta. Good to hear. I'm eating pizza. My dad made me. That's cool. That's cool. Everyone loves pizza. Everyone loves a good pizza.
Number 350 Kilo Tango, Atlanta Center is closed. Radar service is terminated. Change to advisor, frequency approved.
Okay, we're going over Unicom. Thanks for your service. Have a good evening. Room 250.
Yep.
Atlanta approach Delta 537 at 27 right, ready for takeoff.
Left side, 27 right, please.
Delta 381 Heavy, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Alpha, follow the company CRJ.
Okay, follow the company CRJ for Delta 31.
Delta 381, runway 27 right at Lima Alpha.
Lima Alpha for Delta 31.
Who else is calling?
Line approach Delta 537 at 27 right, ready for takeoff.
Delta 537 Heavy, RNAV to football, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
27 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 537.
United 645 Heavy, hold short of runway 27 right at Tango.
Hold short 27 right, Tango.
Air wing 2862, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie.
Cabin's been notified. We are clear for takeoff here.
Charlie, bear with 2862.
Everything's set.
Delta
Flaps are set.
5906 is
Speed brakes are
weighted
set.
into the Airbus A319 coming out of ramp 4.
It sounds way more fun with comms. It does. There's a lot of comms tonight.
1428 for 11,000 versus Reagan.
Alright, we're gonna get the sounds off for takeoff here, the music.
Number 103 Alpha Victor, squawk 0475.
Alright, getting the engines up to 40%.
Delta 2792, fly heading 330 to maintain 5,000.
Fly heading 320 down to 5,000 at 92, 27.
Endeavor 5373, runway 27 right, line up and wait, traffic crossing downfield.
Alright. Airspeed's alive. V1. Rotate.
Calling for push and start is at your own risk, really know it.
Alright,
Let me know
positive
where
right, gears coming up.
Since that on discussion, we'll call you on the break, 74. Number 103 Alpha Victor, radar contact 10 miles south of Oregon. CLN altimeter 3005. Issue tower is closed. Just let me know what approach your class 220.
We can take a visual for 3-4.
Let's bring our flaps in.
Station 103 Alpha Victor, roger.
Over to climb power.
United 645, heavy cross runway 27 right of Tango, join Lima to the ram traffic holding in position.
Nice, sorry, I'm a casual watcher. Okay, no problem, man.
Delta 537, radar contact the altitude.
Well, this is the Flyby mod, A320 for Microsoft.
Delta 537, radar contact the altitude.
Altitude 4,300 for Delta 537.
Citation 3 Alpha Victor, verify you're maintaining 1000.
1000.
Endeavor 5373, RNS Slaw, runway 27 right, cleared for takeoff.
RNS Slaw, runway 27 right, cleared for takeoff, Endeavor 5373.
Nice, lovely early morning
Delta
departure
381
here.
heavy, runway 27 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait for Delta 31.
Pilot's coming on.
Delta 31, I told you Lima Alpha, you're at Lima Charlie.
We can disarm our spoilers.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Delta 359 heavy, Atlanta Center closed, radar service terminated, change to advisory, please disapprove.
PCG is approved, Delta 359 heavy, yeah.
Yes, autopilot is now engaged.
Currently 2862,
We're climbing to 10,000 feet.
37 what?
right?
Bearing 2862, say again.
Currently 2862, I have 27 right.
That was your runway assignment. Bearing 2862, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie.
That's what I thought, affirmative.
I'm supposed to be in Southwest 352 descending orbit to Gulf.
Southwest 352, squawk 0426.
0426, Southwest 352.
7544 south, 27 right, information. And who's calling for taxi info? Endeavor 554. Endeavor 554, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie. Lima, Lima Charlie, 27. Southwest 352, radar contact over Msfs, runway 27 left, the altimeter 3005, maintain 12000.
Maintain 12000, 27 left, Southwest 352.
Citation 103 Alpha Victor, descend and maintain 4000.
Washington Tower offline. Yeah, Washington Tower, I think it was
Delta
online.
2792, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend 3000, Delta 2792.
Delta 3, correction, Delta 537, Atlanta Center is closed, radar services terminated, change to advisory, services approved.
Over to Unicom, Delta 537.
Endeavor 5373, radar contact, say altitude, maintain 10,000.
Passing 5,200 and maintain 10,000 there, 53.
Alright, so we're going to go over to Unicom now. We are out of Atlanta.
Delta 381 heavy, RNS Slaw, runway 27 right, cleared for takeoff.
So we're over to Unicom. We're going to go now up to our cruising altitude. There we go. And let's get our landing lights off now. We're at 10,000 feet. That can come off. Wing light can come off. There we go. Everything's looking good now. My brother worked on the earlier Airbus stuff back in the day. My dad worked on the Max helicopter. Family was in the West, but I'm an IT guy. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. I worked, that's pretty cool. Anything you can do in aviation, man. Everything you can do in aviation is alright. See if we can get some tunes going here. that's pretty cool, man. Dark Pagan Death. It's pretty cool. So, we're on our way up to our cruising altitude now, which will be 37,000 feet. We just under an hour and a half flight from Atlanta to DC. Total planned flight time is about an hour and 23 minutes. That's cool. Any of you guys watch anything from Flight Sim Expo online or go to the Flight Sim Expo? Any of you guys do that? Max was the first kind of stealth helicopter, all carbon fiber and no tail rotors. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Did not know that. I don't know a whole bunch about helicopters, to be honest with you. I have ridden in one helicopter before at a fair, but when it comes to flying helicopters, I don't know much. All my knowledge is basically in airliners. Well, that's pretty dope. But yeah, no, that's pretty dope. It sounds like a lot of fun. So yeah, so any of you guys catch anything from Flight Sim Expo, or are you guys able to attend it online or go in person? Anyone? Let's see, transition altitude should be coming up. Yep. Go over to standard. There we go. Everything's looking good. Let's see. It was when we lived in Aussie Hawker. Okay. It was an epic copter. I bet, man. I bet, man. That would be definitely pretty cool to learn how to fly a helicopter. Well, like I said, I don't have very much knowledge when it comes to that. I wouldn't really know the first thing to do. But maybe one day on here we can maybe fly some helicopters. Don't crash. If it was a helicopter, it probably would, to be honest. Helicopter, I would probably end up definitely crashing. But, yeah, helicopter, I definitely end up crashing. We won't crash in the airplane, though. Yeah, promise we won't crash in the airplane. Early Airbuses were, though, very interesting. Yes, they were. They were definitely interesting. Not like what you see now, or what you see here with the A320. Definitely very interesting. But Airbuses are real nice. Boeing, though, is my favorite. Boeing 737, that's my favorite aircraft. Favorite one to fly. I'm just waiting for the PMDG to come out from Microsoft, and I'll definitely be flying that. But I like the Airbus too. Probably goes, if we're talking about X-plane, it'd probably be 737, A321, 75, 76, A319. Those probably be my top 5 there in X-plane. Microsoft doesn't have too many good ones to fly yet besides the fly-by-wire one, but I know we got Phoenix. Phoenix is coming out with their A320, got Flight Factor 787 coming out. Of course, BMDG is coming out. My bro got kicked off a plane for air rage, telling the guy next to him how the wings are held on. Wow. So your brother was one of them crazy air passengers you hear about on the news then. Yeah, at least he didn't have to spend the flight duct tape to his seat. I can't say I've ever been kicked off an airline before. I have seen the airline kick someone off the flight, but I've not been the one being kicked off. No engineer. There's just one or two bolts. Wings need to be given treatment to. Yeah, no, wings definitely need to be taken care of. They need some treatment. Definitely got to take care of the wings. It's very important to successful flight. So yeah, definitely very important. Very important to flight. So we're on our way to DC. Should be fairly well. Should have a nice approach in over the river into DC. What calls are these on the plane? What do you mean? What do you mean, sir? Oh, paint job. This is Delta. We were flying Delta today. Delta Airlines for the first flight. This is a real-world Delta Airlines flight. Happened yesterday. Probably even happened today. But Delta Airlines flight 537 from Atlanta to DC. And then the second flight is going to be a JetBlue real-world flight down to Fort Lauderdale. So both flights real-world. One Delta, one JetBlue. So make sure you guys let me know too if the music is too loud or not loud enough. Is this in-game clouds? Yes, this is totally total default Microsoft Flight Simulator clouds and weather. I'm not using any add-ons. Nope, nothing wrong with being chatty. That's what we're here for. We are here to chat and hang out. I'm here to answer any questions that I can answer. Pass on any knowledge I can pass on. But wine will definitely do that to you. I'm not too much a wine guy, more of a tequila and vodka guy. Tequila and vodka would be my choice of alcoholic beverage. But yes, all the weather here is default live weather in Microsoft. Vodka, yep. Mm-hmm. You're old though. There's nothing wrong with wine. Just not my preferred beverage. Drink too much wine gives me nasty hangover. So I try to avoid wine. Vodka and tequila doesn't really give me any hangovers. Same thing with beer. I don't really drink beer, because beer also gives me nasty hangovers. As vodka and tequila don't. Remember when I was young, shots were epic. Now when I see them come, I'm like, Jesus. Yeah. I don't think I'm at that point yet. I do not drink as much as I used to, as often as I used to. Used to be able to throw down shots with the best of them. Don't think I could do that now. I'm now more of the occasional having a few mixed drinks with the buds. Hanging out with the friends, having a few drinks, playing some games, card games, some poker. Maybe having a couple drinks or something while on sim too as well. I was actually thinking about doing a stream in the future of you know, every three or four new followers, subscribers taking a shot on stream. Thought about doing that. I don't know how well that would go over. Like I'd get all kinds of them to be just passed out, would crash, die. That's a good way to die. Right? Just checking on the cabin here, see where we're at. Just reaching cruising altitude here. Alright, so yep, just reaching cruising altitude here. Got a ways to go still. You can see all the storm right here on the radar below us. So luckily we're not flying in that. So are they always fluffy clouds in this, or I mean, I wouldn't say they're always fluffy. Let's see here. Yeah, I wouldn't say that they're always fluffy. Just depends on where you're at and what the weather's like, kind of. But you know, clouds I believe look the most realistic in Microsoft here than any other sim. However, for X-Plane, they did just come out with enhanced skyscapes add-on. That's about 10 or 15 bucks, and that makes the clouds look a lot more realistic in X-Plane for once. Because X-Plane's clouds definitely did not look realistic, but they look pretty close to Microsoft now in X-Plane. Does it sim the jet stream? I mean, it does sim the wind, if that's what you're talking about. Right now we got a 18 knot tailwind, so we got an 18 knot tailwind right now where we're at. So that will help push us along a little bit, but we do get good tail or headwinds depending on where we're at. So it does simulate that, if that's what you're referring to. So the wind does definitely play a factor in your flight time being delayed. I'm gonna do everything you can do to avoid that nasty headwind. I mean, on top of the clouds, they usually do look like this. When you get down in the cloud zone, underneath the clouds, they don't necessarily look fluffy. On top, though, they do look pretty fluffy. But you can get some pretty gnarly looking clouds in here, especially in like big thunderstorms and stuff like that. So, but I like them. I think they look pretty good. So like right below us, this is a storm below us. So if we were to get below the clouds, it would look different. But we don't want to fly in that storm down there. So, but that's, like I said, you can see the storm on the radar here below us. It's a pretty decent sized little pocket of storm below us that we're luckily avoiding. Have you taken a plane in real life, and if so, what is the longest? I have flown in real life. I have not like been the pilot of an aircraft in real life, but I have flown. Longest flight I've been on would be from Boston over to Vegas. So that was about, I don't know, 4 to 5 hours or so. So yeah, Boston I flew on an A321, American Airlines Boston to Vegas would be the longest flight that I've been on in person. Second longest flight would have been from New Orleans to Vegas. So yeah, New Orleans to Vegas would have been the second longest flight I've been on. And then after that, probably from Salt Lake City From Salt Lake City over to Ontario, California would be the third longest. Nice one from the UK to Australia. That's a very, very long flight. That is definitely a very long flight. I don't know, what is that, like 17-hour flight or something like that? Some crazy number like that. I think that's like the longest flight that exists, I think. $28, yep. So I knew it was some. So I'm pretty sure from there in the UK to Aussie, that's the longest commercial operated flight. I don't remember who operates that flight. It's got shorter now. Okay. Who's the carrier you rode on for that flight? Who's the carrier? I know Qantas did it. I don't know if they're still doing that or not. I don't know if anyone else flies Qantas. Oh, there's some lightning below us, so there's a little bit of thunderstorm below us. British Airways in Qatar. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's definitely a very long flight. Qantas. Okay, yeah, Qantas. That's what I thought you meant. Well, you know, that's definitely a very long flight, man. Definitely don't think I could fly coach for that. I would need some room to lay out and move around, and not be very comfortable in coach. So hopefully you weren't flying coach. Hopefully you're in business at least, first class. Hope we had like a little sleeper compartment. Which, you remember what plane you were on? Were you in Airbus 380 or where were you in? 747? I don't know if 747 goes on. I think it's the 380 does that route. We did business and not one in it. I could lie. We did business, not one in it. I could lie down and sleep. What do you mean? There wasn't any room to lie down and sleep, or no one was in business, so you had plenty of room? And 747, that's cool, man. I'd love to fly in a 747. Never got to. It'd be nice, pretty cool to fly on the Queen there. Oh, so you could sleep. Got it. Well, that's pretty cool. That is definitely pretty cool. Yep, nope. Yeah, see, I've never been out of the United States. So, unless you count, I went fishing earlier this week, and we did go into Mexican waters. I don't know if that really counts as going out of the United States, but I guess technically wasn't another person's territory, but just haven't been on land outside the United States. But I went to Mexican waters fishing earlier this week for the first time. $2,800 a ticket. That's a lot. It's a little out of my price range there for a ticket. You see, not this past year, but the year before, 2020, for 4th of July, I took a train from California all the way to Boston. And that was pretty cool. Got a little sleeper compartment and everything. Took about 3 days to get there. That's pounds, not dollars, I know, so it's even more in dollars. Even more in dollars. Or no, wait. Would it be more? Yeah, it'd be more expensive in US. I don't know what the currency rate is, but usually the pound's worth more than the dollar. But yeah, no, that's expensive. Too much for me. Too much for me. That was in the late 80s. I can only imagine what it costs now. It's probably at least 3,800 pounds now. My dad was an airplane mechanic, that's right. Airplane mechanic for Pan Am back in the day. Pan Am Airlines. I think Pan Am actually does still exist somewhere in the world. I don't remember where. It's very small now though. But there is some kind of Pan Am company out there. Hey, back then you can buy a car for 4K. Yep, nope, not anymore. You can get a wheel. You can get one wheel for 4K sometime now. You can get part of a car. I just got myself a Tesla a couple months ago, so I know how expensive cars can be. Got me a Tesla Model 3. I did. I went to a Tesla. So I didn't necessarily go to Tesla because it's electric. Just kind of went for all the cool features, especially mainly like the autonomous driving, autopilot. That's kind of what I was going Tesla for, is for that automation. But also it's super fast. And being California, electric does happen to be very, very cheaper. How's that compared for general driving? It's definitely something you got to get used to. It's definitely not the same. Or like a key difference would be, so the electric car does have a, what you would call a gas pedal and a brake, but it uses a one pedal system to where unless you have to stop super fast, you don't even have to use the brake most of the time. As you slowly let off the accelerator, it starts braking for you with the engine, generators, and regenerating electric back into the engine. So I don't even have to ever use my brake very often. It's all on one big screen there in the center instead of the little display in front of you right behind the steering wheel. So there are some key differences you got to get used to, but overall handling of the car and it accelerates so much quicker than any gas car. Instant torque and acceleration. There's no delay. There's no gears changing. It's just one straight gear, straight acceleration. So no, definitely love it. I will not be going back to a gas-powered car. It's kind of similar to, like, once you get an iPhone, you get an iPhone forever because you just keep in the newer model. I got a Tesla. I'm probably gonna have a Tesla forever. Power of the market, yes it is. It is very apart. I mean, I don't even have the performance model, but mine goes 0 to 60 miles an hour in 4 seconds, which is pretty fast compared to most gas normal cars, which are 6+ seconds. So it is very quick off the line. Now, if you really have the money and you go for the Model S Plaid, that is the now world record holder for fastest production car made. That goes 0 to 60 in under 2 seconds and holds the fastest quarter-mile speed at about 9 seconds flat almost. Oh yeah, all that torque, yes. I love the fact that even when you're going fast, like if you're on the freeway and you're already going 50, 60, you can still accelerate quickly, when you need to get around someone or change lanes, and there's just no delay. The car I had before, which was a 4-cylinder with turbo, there was always that big delay between the turbo kicking in, and it just drove me nuts. Well, yeah, no, the instant acceleration is super nice on that instant acceleration. There's nothing like it. Like, a Tesla is super sophisticated yet super simple all at the same time. Well, how much do you drive, man? For me, I get 350 on a full charge, 350 miles on a full charge. I have the extended range Model 3, which is good enough for me. I mean, I drive to and from work every day is about 30-mile round trip. So I really don't have to charge. very often. Unless I drive somewhere else during the day for work. How long does that last me? If I'm really just going to and from work and little places around the house, I mean, every 4 days I could charge if I really wanted to. But I usually charge every other day and just top it off because it doesn't hurt. The car likes being charged. But I usually top it off at home just in case I do decide, because sometimes for work I'll go see customers and I'll drive more than what I normally would, so it's just good to be charged up in case you need to go somewhere, so I don't have to pay extra at the supercharger. Full battery at home costs about $12 to fill the whole car up. From 0 empty to 100 would be about 12 bucks for me to fill up at home. And then I used a supercharger for the first time because when I was first using it, I got 1,000 free miles of charging when I first got the car. I used a supercharger the other day for the first time where I actually had to pay for it. And I got 110 mile charge for about 4 bucks, 3 bucks. So super better than paying for gas. Gas to fill up my little Chevy car I had before the Tesla, that was about 60 bucks every time I filled that thing up, and I was probably filling it up sometimes once a week. But 60 bucks. Instead, I can fill up for a fraction of that with my Tesla. So that's super nice. And the charging doesn't even take that long if you go to supercharger. You know, 15 minutes, you're done. All right, let's check on us here up in the cabin, see where we're at. All right, so we're still about a little over 240 miles out, so we're still good here before our top of descent. Still got some time. We're only 47 minutes in, and only about 40 minutes into actual flight time. So, but we should be clearing that storm. DC should be nice and clear for the approach. We have them here in Ireland, but only the fancy ones. There are no middle ones. I mean, like the superchargers or the actual Tesla car itself. You only the car. Okay, so you only have what, the Model S and the Model X. Those would be the two higher end ones. We have all types here in the US. Tesla's becoming very popular out here. Keep seeing more and more Teslas on the road every day now. You know, even on the buying process, Tesla was the easiest car I've ever purchased. By far the easiest car I've ever purchased. There was no haggling at the dealership for 12 hours. There was, this is the price. You either like it or you don't like it. You know, you could do the whole process online almost if you wanted to. Ones I've seen here have like 3 screens. I don't know which ones have 3 screens. The only Teslas I know of only have the one big screen in the middle. I mean, you could add other screens if you wanted to. Like on third-party developed things you can connect to the car. But I've never seen one come with 3. In the car, on the dashboard. Yeah, so you can buy something to put on the dashboard, but that doesn't come, I don't think that comes standard with a Tesla unless that's just different for Europe. Out here it's just one big screen, and then you can add a heads-up display on your dash if you want to. There's people that make it that will connect to the car. If you want to add like Apple CarPlay and Android Auto to it, because it doesn't come with that in the car. Yeah. And all I can say is the easiest car I've ever bought. I went in the store, was there for 30 minutes, created a profile, filled out our financial information. Went home, got the email that we were approved for the loan. Everything was notified online after that. Just sign and agree online that you agree to the terms. We gave you an estimated window when your car might be ready. Took 2 weeks for the car to be ready. Once the car is ready, I said, okay, here's your pickup date. We go to the pickup spot, show up the pickup spot, checked in. Paperwork was on the clipboard in the car for you to actually sign the actual paperwork in person. Sign the paperwork, walk the paperwork over to the people, give it to them. You know, inspect your car before you turn the paperwork, and that was it. So, I mean, it took, you know, 10 to 15 minutes to pick up the car. That was the most simplest car to buy I've ever had. Normally you're at a dealership for like 12 hours, it's like a whole day process buying a car most of the time. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's ridiculous buying a car. Yep, and trying to bid and you're negotiating back and forth to get the best price because they always mark it up too high. You know, that's the only thing I've seen good so far about the Teslas. They seem to be holding their value pretty well. I mean, I was first looking at used Teslas and they were just as expensive as the brand new ones. 3-year-old Teslas, 30,000 miles on them, and they were just as expensive as brand new cars. Which is why we ended up going with a brand new one. I can spend a couple extra thousand for a brand new one. Which, of course, you know, no brainer. No brainer to do that. Why get a 3-year-old car with 30,000 miles on it? A brand new one just for a few extra thousand? No brainer. So, definitely love the car. Never going back. Never going back. Yeah, this is an odd thing with electric. Miles on the clock. It's nowhere near the same as ice. You know, it's definitely like I see, it's definitely something you gotta get used to when you have an electric car. And once you get used to it, it's just, you know, like anything else. It's what you get used to, and then you just don't even think about it anymore. Yeah, internal combustion. Yeah. You know, it's definitely very nice. My uncle's the one that got me into it, the electric side of it. He's got an electric car too. But he's got a Hyundai Kona electric car, a little crossover SUV thing. Before I got the Tesla, I almost got the Ford Mach-E, the electric Mustang. Almost got that, but that was kind of a ripoff. They marked it up too much for the shortage, and that was too much money. So electric motors run for years and years. Yeah, they're supposed to last quite a while. They're supposed to last longer than regular internal combustion engines, for sure. You know, the batteries themselves don't last forever, but I know Tesla's working on making sure that, you know, they're coming out with batteries that are going to last, you know, 1 million miles, which is far better than any gas engine I've ever seen done. I don't know anyone getting close to 1 million miles. You know, and even on the Tesla though, when the battery does eventually need to be replaced, you can replace the battery a lot cheaper than buying a whole new car. And then your car is still good. Still runs good, the motors are still good. We are very near bio batteries, yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of technology out here coming out. They're using them in some phones. Yep. You know, that's another thing too with the battery, because the whole bottom of the car in the Tesla is pretty much a battery. And so there's definitely a difference in your center of gravity feel driving the car. So your center of gravity is definitely lower to the ground because of that heavy battery. So the car itself is a lot more stable, a lot less likely to flip it over and everything. So if that get lit, we won't need lithium. This is true. This is true. We've got all kinds of technology out there in the works. All kinds of stuff we got coming out. And I actually paid for the down payment on my car with Dogecoin. I don't know if you know about any crypto. Any of that cryptocurrency stuff. But I made some money off of Dogecoin and used that for my down payment. Made about 8 grand off of Dogecoin. Oh no, I'm not into crypto. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, I got into crypto. Dogecoin around, it was around like 6 cents. Made a good chunk of change off of it. I don't really have any more money in it at the moment, except for the Shiba Inu coin. I got 8.5 million shares of that because it's super cheap right now. It's not even worth a penny for each share. And then all I need is that thing to hit about 12 cents, and I'll be a millionaire off of that. Hopefully, maybe. Who knows? Then I can retire. Get a house that'll be all paid off. Make sure our anti-ice is on here since we're going through the clouds. Some high clouds up in here at 37,000 feet. Normally we don't run into clouds too that often. Take a look at our map here. That's where we're at. Let's look at the live map here, see what we're working with. A lot of planes down there in Atlanta still. So it does look like we are going to contend with this storm by the time we get down to Fort Lauderdale there. So that should be interesting. You can try to fly planes online. Yep. No, that's the goal. To be able to fly full-time online. That would definitely, that's definitely a nice goal to have. If I could fly planes commercially in real life, I would do that. But that's kind of out of the question at the time. At this point in time. So yeah, no ATCs currently still online. So we'll be able to do our own descent into Washington here when we get there. Still got a little ways to go. I don't know, maybe let's see, what do we got here time-wise? Maybe another 20 to 30 minutes before we start our descent into DC, roughly. Let's take a look at our approach chart. Come on, there we go. Take a look at our approach chart into DC here. So at waves, we want to be about 21,000 feet. Let me see that waypoint in here. Right there, okay. So we'll be at waves. So we're gonna come in here, go around, and we're gonna come around this way. Follow the river in. Follow the river in for runway 19. Do, do, do. Bum, 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 oh. So yes, so and then tomorrow we'll be streaming again as well. Tomorrow we're gonna go from Fort Lauderdale and we're gonna go to the Caribbean, to St. Martin. We're going to St. Martin's tomorrow. That is our stream for tomorrow. And then haven't decided for Sunday yet. Sunday we're gonna go and we're gonna leave St. Martin, and we are going to fly to the west somewhere. I'm thinking we'll fly either to Jamaica, maybe. We might fly to Jamaica, and then from Jamaica we might go over to somewhere else after that, possibly, depending on how much time we got on Sunday. But yeah, I'm thinking over to Jamaica, then maybe over to Cancun, something like that, or maybe just straight to Cancun. It's the plan for the rest of the week here. And then next week we'll be back in X-Plane flying. So I've been in Microsoft all this week. We'll be in X-Plane again, flying next week. Might do some flying over in Asia. Check out the new $0 payware report that came out. So we might do some Asia flying next week in X-Plane. So if you guys haven't joined Discord too, you can join Discord. I take flight requests in Discord. Any flight request that you guys would like to see. Do 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 do. Yeah. So any of you guys actually fly in the simulator as well, or do you guys just kind of watch, or what do you guys like to do? Or you guys have a preference on either Microsoft or X-Plane or P3D, or what preferences you guys have? Alright, so we're about 80 miles out to where we need to be at 21,000 feet. So this plane does have a little calculator if you guys need to use the calculator. So we only need to start descending about 50 nautical miles from waves. So we said from waves, we're going to be at 21,000 feet. So we'll get that set in there, ready to go, ready for our descent here shortly. All right, let's get our descent information in here. To do that as well, we need to go back to Atsu here. We need to request weather again. So let's send that for those three there for weather. And we'll wait for our company message to come back. So, which we'll read company message right in here. Once we get the ATIS back, we need to find out what the weather's like in DC. Get that programmed in. Alright, says company message there. Let's get our meet on. Make sure that's the most recent one. Nope, most recent one is going to be this one. Let's go and print that out. Is that the most recent one? Alright, so we got it printed out there. Let's grab that. Sticks it right here. Alright, so altimeter, we're looking at 3011. So let's go back to here and let's get in our descent data. So our QNH is going to be 011. We'll get that in there. Our temperature. Where'd our temperature go? Okay, temperature 9K. I'm going to go 19 on the temperature. We'll get that in there. Wind is going to be 120 at 7. 120 at 7. We'll get that in there. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We can go ahead and start our open descent here. We'll go ahead and put in open descent mode. So we'll slow the engines down. We'll start our descent. Then we're going to bring up our charts. Let's go to our approach. We're doing LDA Zulu runway 19. So 707 will be the barrel. We'll get that in there. That's good. So we're descending nicely here. We're going to 21,000 feet. Everything's looking good. So those of you watching too, make sure you hit the thumbs up button for me. We're going for 20 likes on today's stream. It'll be much, much appreciated. All right, so we're gonna hit waves 21,000 feet. Then our next step down will be 17,000 feet. At the next waypoint of Cassette. We are flying right through the super things. Once we get to DC though, it should be fairly clear. Take a look at what that weather thing said here for the clouds. So it's overcast at 5,000. So it'll be a little cloudy overcast. Once you get below that, it should be pretty clear. What we do need to do Need to get the replay system open is what we need to do. Where did we put it? I just need to find out where we put that replay mod here so we can watch our landing. That's not it. It's here somewhere. It's not it. That's not it. You would, no. 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 No, no, no. Why can't I see it? Okay, there we go. We got the recorder open. We want to make sure that's ready to go. All right, there we go. Clouds are getting clear. Let's check on our progress. So we're about to hit waves right now, and we're about to be right at you're back. Just back for our descent here. We just started descending into Washington, D.C. there, Rob. Just started descending into Washington, D.C. So we're going to go direct to Bully. So at Bully, we need to be at about 13,000 feet at Bully. So we'll clear ourselves. We're going to go direct to Bully. We'll put that in there. There we go. And let's go and get down to 13,000 feet here. Do open descent here into 13,000 feet. But welcome back, man. Just in time for our approach here. Crash into the Capitol building. We will not be crashing, sir. We do not crash. I know you want me to crash into the Capitol, but I have lots of people on board that would like to not crash. But you should be able to see the Capitol on approach. You'll be able to look at it. Land with style then. What kind of style would you like? Want a 360 backflip and stick the landing or what? Let's go to regular pressure here. Our altimeter for DC is 3011. So let's get that set in here, 3011. Do it. Maybe if we were flying like an F-16 or something. I don't think this this would take too kindly to a backflip. All right, our temperature outside is 13 now. We can get our anti-ice off. That's looking good. So we're descending nicely here. Elbow cow. Okay, Robert. Elbow cough. I said elbow cow the second first looked at it. Alright, then after Bully, caps. When you get down to 10,000 feet for caps. So 13,000 here at Bully, and then down to 10,000. And then really down to 9,000 at Hoyas. Elbow cuff, I thought it was dabbing. People still doing that dabbing thing? That's still a thing. Alright, so once we pass Bully here, we'll start our descent down to 9,000 for Hoyas. This descent is actually kind of weird because the descent's goes going down to 9,000 and once goes back up to 10,000 and then back down again. But we won't tell anyone that we didn't go back up to 10,000 since we don't have any ATC online to yell at us. Alright, so let's go down here to 9,000 feet. We're going to bring our speed down to 240. Get some speed brakes going. Alright, so our descent's looking pretty good so far. See, we're gonna come in, we're gonna make a loop. All right, let's bring our speed brakes back in. Looking pretty good here. Is flight simulation getting better? What do you mean by that, Rob? I mean, you're talking about like the overall game itself. I mean, it doesn't get much better than Microsoft Flight Simulator right now, especially for the visuals. I mean, if you're talking about just flight dynamics, X-Plane's better. But if you're talking about visuals like this, you don't really get this good visuals in X-Plane. I mean, I like both. It really depends on what you're looking for. Like I said, if you want the eye candy, Microsoft Flight Simulator is the one. I mean, when it comes to airliners, this is really the only type of plane of like a close to study level. This is not even study level, but close to most realistic for an airliner. This is really all Microsoft has right now. X-Plane has a lot more options when it comes to that. Microsoft would be much better for like general aviation flying. That's definitely the go-to for Microsoft. So, you know, it just all depends on what you're looking for. Alright, so we're gonna go down to what is it here? Start descent down here to 6,000. Let's get our landing lights back on because we're under 10,000 feet. All right, that's all on. We'll notify the cabin. So, but Microsoft Flight Simulator, like I said, it's real good. It's definitely the most out of what you get for money out of the box. X-Plane, you got to add a lot to it. It's not just already out of the box to go. You know, you're not gonna be able to find your house in an X-Plane, but Microsoft, you definitely can. We'll bring our speed back here to 220. All right, we're gonna do medium on the landing brake. We'll get that ready to go. Get a little speed brakes out here, help slow us down. Do a standard tour of all the SoCal branches. We could do that. But then there's a few branches I probably would definitely want to crash the plane into. I mean, we will eventually do a general aviation flight up California, along the coast, going over all of the different landmarks, everything that is in the works. I don't have an exact date on that yet, but that is in the works and the plans. We will be doing some general aviation flying here. Alright, so we're doing our descent here. Pretty nice. We are looking good. Should be on the ground here probably about 10 minutes. Alright, we're gonna get our landing system on. Oh. We're gonna go here. We're gonna get approach. It has been set. We're in approach mode. Do from John Wayne and go PCH to San Francisco. Yeah, no, we'll definitely be doing, like I said, something like that. That is in the plans. Let's bring our speed down here to 200. And we're gonna go flaps 1. So like I said, yeah, no, we're definitely doing a tour, general aviation tour of California. Up the coast over some initial significant landmarks. And we'll probably actually start down all the way in San Diego and go all the way up. Alright, let's get down to 3,000 feet here. Bring the speed back even more here. Let's go ahead and start the recording. Get some speed brakes. Slow us down a little bit more here, a little better. So you can see some of Washington from here. So we're gonna be looping around right here. The airport's right over here. You got the Washington Monument in view there, Capitol building. Off in the distance. Alright, we're gonna go flaps 2. Bring speed brakes in, arm them. Alright, so I'm gonna get the music off for our approach here. And I'm gonna get our sounds turned all the way back up. Landing speed should be about 131 flaps full today, which we're looking good for. Looking good here. Follow the river on in here. River will pretty much lead us straight into the runway. Someone's on Unicom, we can barely hear them though. Must be pretty far away. Looking good. approach. Reagan traffic, Delta 537, 10 mile final, runway 19er.
2,500.
Reagan traffic, Delta 537 on final for 19er, about 6 miles out. Alright, we're gonna go geared down here. Gonna reduce our speed some more. And we're gonna go flaps 3. Speed, we're gonna go flaps full. Right, we have airport in sight. My aircraft. So you can see the Washington Monument there off the nose, the Lincoln Memorial. Reagan traffic, Delta 537 landing 19 right, or 19er.
Minimum. $500. $300. $200. $100. $50. $40. $30. $20. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
There we go. Bracers are out. Stone.
Traffic, American 2115 landing up for and waiting runway 19 Reagan traffic.
Right. We're gonna exit right here, get out of this guy's way so he can take off. Reagan traffic, Delta 537, clear runway. Alright, we are clear runway here. There we go. Let's go ahead and
traffic, American 2115 is taking off runway 19. Have a good night.
Get our APU started. Landing lights can come off. That looks good. We can get our flaps in. Spoilers disarmed. We're gonna make a left right here. Welcome to Washington, D.C., everyone. That seemed like a short landing. What do you mean? The runway was pretty short, if that's what you're talking about. It's not a exactly very long runway here in D.C. All right, let's get some taxi music on.
American 2115 is clear as nothing. Have a good night. Final transmission for Reagan traffic.
Alright, we're going to turn in here. And we're going to take this gate right here. Should be good. Let's get taxi lights off. Let's get APU lead on. We get our parking brake set. Engine 1 and 2 are coming off. And we'll do that there. All right. We're going to stop our recording. Alright, that's all good. I did remember though for the recording, we gotta leave the engines on, so we're gonna be starting those back up before we do our recording. But welcome to Washington, D.C., everyone. Good, successful first flight. Everything went pretty smoothly. So we got Sim Toolkit Pro is giving us a 161 on our landing. Let's go and finish our flight on here. Okay, we can look at the landing port so you guys can see there. 161. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. 161 on our landing. Alright, we're gonna go back in here. Let's see if I can get the engine started back up real quick, because for whatever reason for the replay, it requires the engines to be on. So we'll see if we can get those restarted back up real quick. We got our brake fan on too. But total flight time, gate to gate, 1 hour and 46 minutes today. Total flight time, just under an hour and a half. About an hour and 28 minutes of total flight time. Arrived just on time. Another fabulous flight from Maverick Mike. Thank you very much, Robert. Much appreciated. We do have one more fabulous flight of the night. We're going to be working for Jetblue on our second leg, though, today. Jetblue going DC down to Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale is in the middle of a storm currently, which I can show you here on the map. So these are all the planes currently on the network right now flying. This is what we're dealing with right here in Florida today. This nice storm coming in off the coast, tropical storm, right over Fort Lauderdale, Florida. So we'll be dealing with that on our way down to Florida. Probably gonna be a bumpy approach. All right, we got engine one back on, or two back on. Let's get engine one back on. The only thing that Microsoft Flight Simulator needs is an actual better replay system like X-Plane has. You don't have to do all this extra stuff to get a replay on. Once the engine's fully started again here, we'll get a replay going. Get all of our landing lights back on too. Just a minute here. Engine's almost fully back online. There was the click. We'll give it a minute to stabilize. All right, engine is available. Put the flaps back. And so that was a nice, beautiful approach. We're going to take a look at here over that river. I love the river approach into Washington. All right, let's click on the replay here. Here.
1,000.
There we go. Get the sound down. There we go. That was loud. Look at our approach here into Washington. Lovely Washington, D.C. there off the wing. Like I said, you got the Washington Memorial, you got the White House right here. Or not Washington, Lincoln Memorial. White House, Capitol. Or the Washington Monument, the Capitol building, straight up there. Can't fly over there though, no-fly zone going that way. We're right on the edge of the no-fly zone right here, coming into the airport. Check out the landing here from the wing view. You got the Pentagon right here off the wing. Came in just past the markers. Lovely, lovely. Just rewind it here again. we go. Could have been a little smoother. But minus 161, we'll take that. Nice smooth flight here. Just need to hold the nose a little bit longer. Still smooth right past the touchdown zone. Right on the center line. Can't get much better than that. Very good, very good. Alright, so that's going to do it for us on our first flight here. I'm going to leave you guys with the approach here back in while I get everything loaded back up. And we're going to get ready for our next flight. Our next flight here is going to be Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale coming back up. So we should be back here about 5 to 10 minutes. Nothing too quick or nothing too long. Just get everything loaded back up. Ready to go for the next flight. And everything should be good, ready to go. Like I said, we're going DC to Fort Lauderdale. We are expecting a storm into Fort Lauderdale, so that's going to be interesting. Definitely going to be interesting there to see what happens going into Fort Lauderdale. Hopefully a nice smooth approach. Hopefully nothing too crazy. And we will see you all very shortly in about 5 minutes or so. Oops.
Different incomes, not one way. turn to sun rays. Only way to way up, way. Know my way, know my feng shui. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, then I'm never going back. Get it, then I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, then I'm never going back. Get it, then I'm never going back. Up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, then I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, then I'm never going. Different summer, different car keys. I'm the life of the party. Might buy a bike like a Harley. Totally do so gnarly. God got me, can't harm me. I got armor and an army. Battle scars, battle smartly. Just forever like a Sharpie. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, that I'm never going back. Get it, that I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, that I'm never going back. Get it, that I'm never going back. Up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, that I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, that I'm never going. 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 Never going. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, that I'm never going back. Get it, that I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, that I'm never going back. Get it, that I'm never going back. Up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, that I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, that I'm never going. I get to it off the runway. Different incomes, not one way. Living life on a one way. I knew this would happen someday. You can ask my day one day. Cloudy days turn to sun rays. Only way to way up, way. Know my way, know my feng shui. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, then I'm never going back. Get it, then I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, then I'm never going back. Get it, then I'm never going back. Up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, then I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, then I'm never going. Different summer, different car keys. I'm the life of the party. Might buy a bike like a Harley. Totally do so gnarly. God got me, can't harm me. I got armor and an army. Battle scars, battle smartly. Just forever like a Sharpie. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, that I'm never going back. Get it, that I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, that I'm never going back. Get it, that I'm never going back. Up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, that I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, that I'm never going. 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 Never going. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, that I'm never going back. Get it, that I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, that I'm never going back. Get it, that I'm never going back. Up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, that I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, that I'm never going. I get to it off the runway. Different incomes, not one way. Living life on a one way. I knew this would happen someday. You can ask my day one day. Cloudy days turn to sun rays. Only way to way up, way. Know my way, know my feng shui. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, then I'm never going back. Get it, then I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, then I'm never going back. Get it, then I'm never going back. Up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, then I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, then I'm never going. Different summer, different car keys. I'm the life of the party. Might buy a bike like a Harley. Totally do so gnarly. God got me, can't harm me. I got armor and an army. Battle scars, battle smartly. Just forever like a Sharpie. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, that I'm never going back. Get it, that I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, that I'm never going back. Get it, that I'm never going back. Up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, that I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, that I'm never going. 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 Never going. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, that I'm never going back. Get it, that I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, that I'm never going back. Get it, that I'm never going back. Up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, that I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it, that I'm never going. I get to it out the runway. Different incomes, not one way. Living life on a one way. I knew this would happen someday. You can ask my day one day. Cloudy days turn to sun rays. Only way to way up, way. Know my way, know my feng shui. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, then I'm never going back. Get it, then I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it, then I'm never going back. Get it, then I'm never going back. Up, going up, going.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting loaded back up. We're getting loaded baggage being loaded into the aircraft. Baggage being loaded into the aircraft. Powered up. We're gonna get this bad. We're gonna get ready to go. Ready to rock and roll today. Ready to rock and roll today. Yeah, we're gonna get ready to rock and roll. We're gonna get ready to rock and roll. We're going to get on over to whatchamacallit here. Hold on one second. Alright, yeah, we're gonna get this bad boy loaded up. We're gonna get ready to go. I had to fix the mic there. Had the wrong mic button on. But yeah, we are JetBlue. We are JetBlue flight. What was our flight number? 1379 from Ronald Reagan International down to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. This is a real-world flight performed by JetBlue. Was performed, I know for sure, yesterday when I planned the flight. I believe they had the same flight again happen today, if I'm not mistaken, from this very gate here in DC. We are expecting some pretty heavy storms in Fort Lauderdale. So it should be an interesting approach. Probably gonna be definitely very bumpy on the approach. I don't know what the wind's like down there, but definitely gonna be some stormy weather. Let's go ahead and jump on in this aircraft though. Let's get things powered up. Let's go to overhead. External power is connected. Let's also bring up our sounds. There we go. Sounds of the aircraft. Battery 1 and 2 are coming on. Crew supplies coming on. Logo lights, emergency lights, no smoking signs are on. Seatbelt signs can stay off for now until we get the fuel loaded on board. Everything else is looking good. Let's get the adheres to the nav position, 1, 2, and 3. Good, good, good. Let's go back over to our electronic flight bag here. We need to get everything loaded up. Fuel on board for our flight today, 18,860. 18,860. So we're gonna go and even 19,000 pounds on the fuel. Take just a minute to get that set. Overview, everything else looks good here on our flight information. We got everything else here good going. Passengers are coming aboard. Let's see, I don't think we have any radio frequencies nearby. Nope, we just have Unicom, which does not want to connect to Unicom for some reason. I think we have a setting here. Let me look at our settings. Traffic, I think ATC somehow is turned on. Yes. Where would ATC be? It's not going to be there. Maybe in assist options, I think. Off. Maybe that's what it was. Okay, navigation aids, you don't want any of that. Notification. So I think maybe that's what it was. I think. We'll resume flight here. Let's see if it lets me change. Okay, for whatever reason, it's not letting us do it. So we're going to use the other side of the panel here. We're going to get over to Unicom 122.8 for our Unicom. There we go. We'll get that on. Unicom's reporting. We're going to squawk. We're going to do 1,000 on the squawk code. We'll get that on and reporting. That's good. That's good. Engine mode selector, normal. We don't need that on. Flaps need to come in. Speed brakes and everything should have been off. Alright, let's get some panel displays up. Brightness. Alright, that's good. Let's get the rest of our panel display brightness up. Like that. That's good. What about the overhead brightness as well? I like my panel lights. That is good. Let's go down here to our McDo. We're gonna go at Sue. We're gonna go here, init press, and we're gonna init data request. That will pop in, make everything look fabulous. Everything looks good. Alright, so we're good with that. We're gonna go back to the menu. We're gonna go right here. Software, everything there looks good. We're gonna go init page. We're gonna request our flight data. Everything will get compiled in here. Let's go and align that IRS as well. Boom, align it, confirm, yes. All right, so that's set up. Go back to our init page. Everything here is good. 36,000 feet, flight index of 5. We don't have any ATC, so we're gonna go ahead and just set this to going straight up to our cruising altitude of 36,000 feet. So that is good. What we are going to need to do is we need to go in here. We need to go to Atsu here. We need to go to weather request. We're going to request weather for our whole entire route there. We'll get that set. We'll come back to that later. Let's go to our flight plan. Let's connect to let's connect here to Vatsim as well. Go and connect there. See if we got any other aircraft at our airport with us. Oh, we do got our airplane right there taxiing in. Looks like that's the only traffic we got. See if we can tell what we got taxiing in there. Can't tell what that is. Let's look at our live chart, I guess, right? Look at our live chart. Should tell us what we got at the airport with us. So that's going to be American Airlines flight from Boston to DC. Nice. So Boston to DC. All right, that's looking good. Let's go back in here. We are taking off runway 15 today. So departure is going to be on runway 15. We're departing via the Amy 1 via Scoob transition. We want to insert that. That's good. Fort Lauderdale, we are expecting, what are we expecting? We're expecting runway 28 right into Fort Lauderdale currently. So let's go in here. We're going to do ILS 28 right via the Kdca 1 arrival. So we'll get that in there. Kdca 1 via the Dull arrival. Is that an option? Turnbull. Alright, yeah, we'll leave it like that. That should be fine. The Dooley transition is what we need. Dooley 18 right. Kdca. And we'll insert. There we go. That's good. Go back to our flight plan. Let's skim through it real quick. I think everything should be good in here. Let's go and take our map over to plan mode. We're going to just skim through here. We'll make sure everything's good to go. We had a DC all the way down Fort Lauderdale. Faraz Hassan, man, how you doing? Hopefully I pronounced your name right. I'm horrible with names. How are we doing this evening? Faraz Hassan. Hopefully I pronounced it right. Sorry if I did not pronounce it correctly. Appreciate you joining along with us on our trip down into Fort Lauderdale from DC today. This is our second leg. We were just from Atlanta to DC. We did just land about 15 minutes ago. And now we're getting everything ready to go for our next leg here. So we're going to get our information in here for our perf data. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We're going to do a flaps 1 takeoff. And we're going to do down 0.3. We'll put that in there. There we go. Let's get our takeoff speeds. 121, 122, and 126. So we got that in there. We're not going to do a flex temp today. For our runway, we have a very short runway for takeoff. Let me see exactly how long that is. Download my charts. All right, DC, runway, airport. Okay, so yeah, we only got 5,200 feet on the runway. So very short runway. Which aircraft we're flying? We are flying the fly-by-wire A320 JetBlue today. This is a real-world flight from DC to Fort Lauderdale. I know it for sure happened yesterday. I'm pretty sure they also had the same flight today as well. But we are JetBlue, DC, Fort Lauderdale. Expecting some heavy storms in Fort Lauderdale this evening. So, could be a very bumpy flight. But we got that all programmed in here. Everything is looking good. Let's get our 0 fuel weights and our plan to fuel in there. We'll confirm the block. That's all good. Everything looks good. Alright, so we'll get that in there planned. We don't have any ATC online, so we don't need to call for clearance, delivery, or anything like that. So let's go ahead and let's get APU started. We'll get our fuel pumps on here. And APU master switch coming on. We'll get our seatbelt signs on as well now. Wait for the APU flap to open here. APU flap's open. We'll go and start the APU. There we go. We can jump outside and take a listen to the APU starting up here. I played a little bit of the game, but I did use the A380. Okay. I have not flown the A380 in Microsoft yet. I have flown the A380 in X-Plane. Not in Microsoft yet. But I did see they had one come out. I'm not sure how good it is, though. Listen to that APU just humming. Starting up. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Alright, we got the jetway moving away. Doors are all closed. Let's get APU bleed on. We can disconnect ground power. Now, I don't know why ATC keeps trying to run by itself, because I do have it off, but for some reason it keeps running itself here. Alright, because we're not ready to push back yet, but for some reason Microsoft keeps wanting to do it on its own. Not sure what that's up about for tonight, but we don't want it to do that. We will call the tug, though. We'll see, it just wants to do it on its own. Don't know what's up with that. Alright, I'll just let it push us back. Screw it. Screw it. I don't know what's wrong with Microsoft tonight. We'll just let it push us back. We need to go back to here also and look at our weather information that we've got. Should have a company message in here. Alright, receive message, METAR. Let's print that out. It's printing out here, and we'll go ahead and grab that. Alright, so let's look at our metadata for DC here. Altimeter is 3012. 3012. So we'll get that in here. 3012. Alright, let's just get a parking brake off. And we'll go ahead and we'll get engine number 2 started. All right, engine 2 starting. So his pushback is all messed up tonight. Engine 2 is coming up alive and good though. Make sure our lights are on. All right, let's go and start engine number 1 here. Let's go and stop our pushback here, and we'll get parking brake on. Arm our spoilers, we'll get flaps 1 set. Arm our auto brake. Everything's looking good. So we're looking at about a 2-hour flight on this one. This one will be a little longer than our first flight. It's about a 2-hour flight to finish the night. And then tomorrow we are flying Fort Lauderdale to St. Martin tomorrow. St. Martin. The famous St. Martin down in the Caribbean there. We'll be flying there tomorrow. And then Sunday we'll be going St. Martin over to Jamaica, most likely. And then if we have time, we're going to go Jamaica to Cancun. Alright, we got 2 good engine starts. APU bleed, APU master switch is coming off, taxi lights coming on, disconnecting the tug, strobes to the auto position. Alright, everything else is good. Our altimeter is set, speed flaps, everything else is set. We can do takeoff config. Takeoff config is normal. We get our predictive wind shear on. That's looking good. We get our cockpit door locked. Alright, and well, without further ado, we are ready to get going. So we can go ahead and get engine mode selector back to normal. Let's go ahead and release parking brake. Ronald Reagan ground, JetBlue taxiing to runway 15 via Kilo November. Alright, so any traffic in the area know where we're taxiing to. And we are pretty much on our way, ready to go. left here onto November. I'm gonna go all the way down. Reagan traffic, JetBlue 1379 entering 15 for takeoff to the south. Alright, let's get landing lights on. Wing lights on, strobes are on. Cabin crew has been notified.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
All right, here we go. Let's get our engines up 40% here. Engine stabilize. Takeoff power has been set. Air speed's alive. V1. Rotate. There we go, pause rate, gears coming up. Nice departure there. Look at that. In. Speed brakes disarmed. Out of DC. Alright, we're gonna get autopilot on here. Looking good, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take it to the outside view here for you. As we're climbing up and above the clouds. Let's get some tunes rolling. Alright, we got some tunes rolling here. So we don't currently have any ATC on anywhere along the route. So it's just us cruising. Let's check back in the cabin here, see where we're at. It's approaching 12,000 feet. We're just waiting for a transition altitude. We'll put her back outside. Hope all of you are enjoying your lovely Friday night, or maybe early Saturday morning, depending where you're watching us from. It's definitely a late Friday night here where I am at. It's just after 10 o'clock at night here. So we're going on down to Fort Lauderdale, Florida to wrap up the night. And then tomorrow, Florida to the British Virgin Islands, over to St. Martin, over in the British Virgin Islands, the Caribbean. One of the islands in the Caribbean. And then Sunday we'll be going over to probably Jamaica, and then if we have time we'll go over to Cancun. And that's on Sunday. That wraps up our week of flying. And then Monday actually will be the final flight of the week on Monday. Or no, we don't fly Monday. Tuesday will be the start of the new week. We'll fly Tuesday, and then we fly Thursday and Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Normally we stream on Thursdays. We could not stream yesterday, however. We did have stuff to do. But next week we'll be back in X-Plane. So we're doing some X-Plane action next week. I'm not sure what I have planned for that. Possibly some flying in Asia though. We've got some new Asia scenery to check out that just came out. There's a $0 pay where. Alright, should be a transition altitude by now. Let's get trans set in there. Alright, now we're looking pretty good. Looking pretty good, everyone. Hopefully, all is well. We'll keep cooking. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Everything's looking pretty good. Very excited for our flight into St. Martin tomorrow. Always love flying to St. Martin. Beautiful scenery we got for tomorrow. One of the most iconic approaches there are for airports. Super excited for that. And then pretty excited to fly into Jamaica the day after. Can never just get over these views in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable views. Looks exactly like it would if you're just looking out the window of a real airplane. See what we got from new music here that's suggesting for us. Not bad. So what are you guys most excited for that's coming out? What are you guys, what is it you just can't wait for it to come out yet? Either Microsoft or X-Plane. Let me know what you guys are most excited for. Because I know, honestly, I am probably the most excited for the PMDG 737 to come out for Microsoft. as well as Thrustmaster's new Boeing yoke. Both of those things together, whew, I'm going to be binging on that. I will be buying that as soon as it is released. Can't wait for the yoke. November 9th, they're supposed to announce a release date and a price. Really hope it's not too expensive. But that is probably by far the most the thing I am most excited for. Yeah, that's what I'm most excited for. But I mean, I'm also excited for the new Flight Factor 777 to come out, as well as their 787 that they are working on. Very excited for those two aircraft. Really need a good 787, which we do not have right now. An X-plane is not very good. One in Microsoft's not very good either. So definitely excited for that. I do hope also that X-Craft, I hope that their new E-Jet series, I hope that's really good. I mean, I really want to be able to fly some E-Jets. I like the E-Jets, but they just gotta work right. Gotta be fully modeled and everything. I really hope they get that fixed and worked on, and hope that comes out, and I hope those are really good. And it's gotta have a good full custom working FMS. So hopefully that comes out, and hopefully it's good. I know they were talking on the Blue Experience the other day. That was pretty interesting to watch and listen to. So just hopefully that is what we have happen. Anyone gonna go see the new James Bond movie that just came out this weekend? James Bond has released this weekend. Still haven't seen the new Venom. I still need to see the new Venom. I want to see Free Guy with Ryan Reynolds. Now I gotta see James Bond. Might have to just spend a whole day at the movies here coming up soon and just binge to watch all the movies I haven't seen yet. Lauderdale here. See where we're at. We are at cruising altitude now. We can go and get our seatbelt signs off. Let the cabin crew walk around a little bit. Get icing on here for the clouds. Oh, we never got our landing lights off. There we go. That's good. Spent too much time chit-chatting. Forgot to take the landing lights off. So yeah, on our way to Fort Lauderdale, we are expecting a heavy storm. I'm not too hopeful that it will blow over before we get there, but it might. Never know. I mean, it's been looking like it's staying pretty stable so far. Eves 1985, thank you for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope all is well wherever you are coming to us from. We are glad to have you aboard, though, here on our JetBlue flight to Fort Lauderdale today. Very glad to have you aboard, man. Hopefully you can be aboard tomorrow as well. Tomorrow morning we'll be going over to the Caribbean, to St. Martin, the world famous St. Martin approach over in the Caribbean. Should be a good one tomorrow. One of the most beautiful and iconic approaches in the aviation world. And then Sunday we will be going to Jamaica, Jamaica. Going over to Jamaica, we're gonna try to do 2 legs. We'll try to go over St. Martin to Jamaica, and an additional leg we'll try to go over to Cancun. I'm just not sure how much time we will have on Sunday yet. But for sure, we will be going over to Jamaica. So yep, over to Jamaica. Should be another beautiful flight in there. Got some high low clouds though here on our way to Fort Lauderdale. We are expecting a storm. So it's gonna be a spicy approach here, guys. You see just this nice big storm right over Fort Lauderdale right now. Hopefully this red stays over here. But yeah, we'll be coming right into the storm. Looks like though that the storm might be moving south, so we might be good. I feel like it's moving south. I'm not 100% sure though. So we shall see when we get there. We'll make for a spicy approach, most definitely. Time will tell. We are thinking about next week in X-Plane. We are thinking about doing somewhat of a long haul trip next weekend in X-Plane, either the 7.5 or the 7.6. Maybe we'll do some long haul cargo. I'm not entirely sure yet. Maybe we'll go from Alaska to Japan. We're thinking of doing some long haul and doing some kind of little special bonus treat for that long haul that I have planned. That you'll have to stay tuned for that to come. So yeah, you'll have to stay tuned for that. See what we have planned for the weekend in X-Plane. So, only hint, we may be in the Asia area, because we do have some new Asia scenery to check out from $0 freeware or $0 payware, whatever it is on this that was just released over there. So we'll be checking that out for sure. Should be a fun one. Got a little nasty weather there to the right of us, but we'll be flying over that. You guys like the wing view better? You like engine view? Ooh, got some lightning strikes there down below us. Good thing we're not flying down there. Definitely not good we're not flying down there in that mess. So, but we will have, ooh, another lightning strike right there. We will have probably some thunderstorms in Fort Lauderdale though. Make for a spicy, spicy approach. All right, guys, I'm gonna step away for just a couple minutes. I'm gonna go grab a drink, and we'll be right back in just a minute. Don't go nowhere. Alright, ladies and gents, we are back. Should I grab a nice little drink here from the kitchen? Got me a little Jack and Coke going. Had lots of unusually high clouds on this flight so far. Both flights, really. Usually we're not flying in the clouds this high, but with all the storms, I guess. All the storms up and down the East Coast, I guess we, a lot more cloud layer. Let's get some more music going here. So we got about, I don't know, hour and 20 left of the flight today. Hour and 20, hour 30, somewhere around there. Hour and a half. Probably about an hour and a half left today's flight. Over into Fort Lauderdale. Like I said, we got pretty much storms all the way down. Should be making for a very interesting approach. Let's see, let me look at FlightAware here. Let's see if even if they've been delaying flights. So they have had a lot of delays today in Fort Lauderdale due to the storms. We'd probably be delayed too in real life flying there. Because even right now there's a lot of planes en route still to Florida, and right now it is getting late over there in Florida. Got a lot of flights landing 2 a.m. after 2 a.m. in Florida because of all the delays. It is super late. A lot of them landing even at 4 in the morning. Let's see, what flight number were we? We're JetBlue 1379. Let's see if our railroad flight was delayed. 1379. Oh boy. Yeah, all the flights stay out of Fort Lauderdale are all delayed or average about 2 hours. 2-hour delays, that's a long delay. Hopefully it's the end of the day flight, so hopefully not too many people miss all their flight connections. With the pilot shortage out there and really shortage on everything, you get the flight's delayed 2 hours, you might as well say that if you have a connecting flight, you're not getting it. You'll probably have to wait till the next day. There's no room. It was a big old mess. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Boom, boom, bum, boom, boom. Alright, sorry about that. Got a phone call. People know I'm streaming, but they're calling me anyways. One of my employees from work. So I had to answer. Make sure everything was all good. Ding, 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 ding. Just cruising along here on the way to Florida. Very cloudy today. There are lots of storms all up and down the East Coast. We're flying just at the top of one of those storms. You can see here, that's the sail we're flying over right now. A little bit of break, then more sail. Then we should have a break here at least until we get into Fort Lauderdale. Looks like the storm is starting to dissipate a little bit. The red is moving a little more south. Kind of staying away from there. The yellow's moving in. As long as it's not red, we should be all right. Should be all right when we get there as long as it's not red. So tomorrow we're flying to the Caribbean. So hope you guys stay tuned for that. Make sure you hit that subscribe and follow button. Turn the little notification bell on. Make sure you guys get all the updates. We are doing a flight tomorrow morning, Fort Lauderdale over to the Caribbean. The weather in the Caribbean, I think, is pretty good. The Bahamas here. All the way down here. Looks like it's just small, light, scattered showers. So we should have pretty good weather into the Caribbean tomorrow. So pretty good weather into the Caribbean, and Sunday Caribbean going over here to Jamaica. Caribbean into Jamaica, maybe to Cancun. I don't know what it is about Subway. If you guys ever know, Subway has like the best cookies. There we go, we'll get some tequila and lime, getting us ready for the Caribbean trip tomorrow. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's enjoying the flight here down to Florida. We got 390 nautical miles left to go in our flight. 1528. So we got about 50 minutes left of flight here, and we should be on the ground. So everything's looking pretty good here on our flight into Florida. Everything's looking good there now. We're 334 miles out. Looking beautiful. Beautiful. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright, be right back, guys. We're gonna do a quick stretch break real quick. I'll still be here. You can still comment things. Just gonna do a quick stretch break. You get that blood flowing. Ugh.
You're so fine, oh lady. Let your body take control. You're on my mind. A million people in the crowd, but I only see your face in all the light.
Weather's starting to clear up a little bit here before we get down into Fort Lauderdale, where it will be still stormy. Storm is still right over top Fort Lauderdale. Do, do, do. Do 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 do. Do do. Do do do. Do, do, do. Let's check on our progress here, how we're looking. We're getting close, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting close. 234 miles. 234. 1527. We are roughly 30 minutes out. Roughly. So, which sent about 45 minutes out.
Yeah, man, I remember being so naive when life was good, weather and palm trees. Back in the day, you were everything I need. But then along came a time.
Get up, stretch my legs. Brush my teeth up, wash my face. Start my wake up, get up, stretch my legs. Eat some breakfast, milk and eggs. Brush my teeth up, wash my face. Throw my go beast on them. I go beast, go deep, I OD on them.
Checking our progress here, we are getting very close to top of descent, ladies and gentlemen. Getting very close here. Getting very close. So 88 miles, start our descent. Alright, we're gonna wait for ATIS here. As soon as we get our ATIS, we're gonna start our descent here. Alright, so we're starting our descent now into Florida. We'll print out our new weather data so we can get our approach information set in here. Alright, Fort Lauderdale, our altimeter is going to be 29er8, and temperature is 23. 270 at 8. Transition altitude 18,000 feet. And let's bring up our chart to get our baro. Let's see what runway we're expecting again. I don't remember. Two 8 right. Alright, so we got that in there. Oh, we need to get our barrel. Hold on. 257. Let's say it was 257. Yeah, type. Alright, while we're descending here, we'll be right back momentarily. We'll use the head real quick. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right, we are back just in time here for landing. $299.8, I believe is what we had in here. Yep. We'll see how the storm is looking here as we get lower. Looks like the majority of the storm should be just south of the airport. The real heavy stuff's right over Miami, so we should be all right. We're probably going to get right in the outskirts. Let's look at here too while we're descending the runway we're going to be going to. Let's see, we're going to gate 8, or G8, I should say. G8, all right, so we got a little bit of a taxi. We're gonna be going to the opposite side of the airport once we land. Because we are landing 28 right. Alright, so we can get our anti-ice off. Get our seatbelt signs back on here. Alright, so we're looking pretty good so far. That's the airport there. Airport is about 40 nautical miles in front of us. 10,000 feet. Let's get landing lights. Get all that on. Let's get these lights on, wing lights on. All the lights are good. Let's take a look at our approach chart here. We'll eventually come down to 2,000. Florida coast there, just off the wing view. It is now midnight here where I'm at. This is our final flight of the night. It will be tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Fort Lauderdale, St. Martin. Hope you guys all join us in the morning for that flight. Should be a great one. Looking forward to it. Should be awesome. Well, we make this turn. Make this turn. I'm gonna get ready for bed so we can get up nice and early for the stream tomorrow. So we are streaming tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Going over to the Caribbean. Alright, we're gonna get our landing systems on. Alright, we're coming in good here. Coming in good here as we're trying to stay awake. It's been a super long day for me. Super long week. Alright, so we're descending nicely. Everything's looking beautiful. We're looking very good. Let's get our flight recorder recording before we forget. Alright, we're going to start making our turn here. Going to localizer on
2,500.
Alright, let's get flaps 1 in here. Flaps 1 is in. I'm going to get the music off here for our approach. Make sure our sounds are turned up. There we go.
Please prepare for landing.
Localizer's been captured. Throw it in approach mode here. We get auto brake set here. Look at our chart. What runway we got? For information. So we want to get runway Quebec here. We want to exit at Quebec. If we can't, we want to later run after that. It is a pretty short runway today. Not really that short. It's 9,000 feet. But we're going to go flaps 2 here. So far, everything looks good. So we're looking good here for our approach. Be on the ground here shortly. We have the airport in sight up in there. About 15 miles out. Fort Lauderdale traffic, Jetblue 1379, 15-mile final of 28, right. Yep, 28, right. Set glide slope should get captured here shortly. We're going to go final approach speed here. Do. Make sure we got everything on. Landing lights are all back on. Seatbelt signs are on. Auto brake is on. Let's go ahead and arm our spoilers. We'll go flaps 3 here. And then flaps full. the runway in sight. Everything's looking good. As we try to finish off the night with the butter, we got the runway there. So far, so good. Cabin ready, check. Any gears on and down, everything's good. Okay, looking good. The light show should capture here at Snape. If it doesn't, then we'll manually take over. Let's get our landing gear down. Flaps are fully extended. Alright, landing gear is down, flaps down, landing gear 3 green, auto brake is set, spoilers are armed, landing lights are on, the cabin has been notified, you guys have been notified. We will see you guys on the ground here in Fort Lauderdale. And we'll just kick on and we'll get it ourselves. Well, there we go. Light soap is activated. Everything's looking very nice. Altimeters are set. Transponder, everything looks set. Ignitions, everything is good. Everything is good to go. Just need to make sure we finish this line off with a nice butter. Had a pretty nice landing last time, minus 161. See if we can beat that here. Got a 161 into DC. We'll see if we can beat that here. You can get your guesses in chat now. Get your guesses in chat now. Let's see how we do here. Alright, we got a good visual. I'm gonna go and take over aircraft. My aircraft. $1,000. Coming in a little low, that's all right. Low is better than too high. $500. $400. $100 above. $200. $200. $200. $100.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
There we go, reversers are out. Nose down gently. 80 knots, 60 knots. Manual braking. I'm going to take the next taxiway on the left here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Florida. Luckily, the storm is on the outskirts of Fort Lauderdale now. Made for actually a pretty nice approach. Pretty nice approach here. Alright, so let's get our spoilers in. Flaps are in. Alright, let's get our landing lights off. Wing lights off. Runway turnoffs are off. Well, that's good. We'll start a master switch APU. Alright, we'll start our taxi here. We got quite a long taxi to get to gate Golf 8. Golf 8's where we're going. Here we go, going on to Bravo. We're gonna look for Quebec. First one up here is Lima, so we're gonna take the second right. Second right should be Quebec. Yep, there we go, second right. We're going to take Quebec here. And we're going to follow Quebec all the way down to November. And then we're going to take November down. So Quebec down, and we'll make the first, I think, the real left. It'll be November. There we go. We'll stop our recording. We'll stop the chrono. Make sure we start APU. Alright, so we're going to take gate 14 here. gate number 8. That's 10. That's 9. One more. Here it is. Gulf 8. Alright, that's good enough. Let's get our parking brake set. We're going to leave the engines on so we can do our replay. But welcome to Florida, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at Gulf 8 with JetBlue. What a nice flight. A little bit of a long flight all the way from Washington, D.C. right on into Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Looks like we just missed a storm. Storm's right around there. You see all those clouds, that's the storm. So we just missed it. Pretty smooth flight in. Not bad at all. We're gonna go and disconnect from Vatsim. Let's finish our flight here on Sim Toolkit Pro. Let's bring that over. We're gonna finish our flight. Boom. Look at what it gave us for our landing report. All right, there we go. We got a 161. 161 on our landing rate. So we did beat it by a little bit. We got 168 in DC, so we did beat other. Not bad. Not bad at all, ladies and gentlemen. We will definitely take that. All right, let's jump in here. Let's get all of our lights back on. We'll get all the lights back on for our approach. What else do we need? That's all good. All of our lights are on. All right, let's check out this replay, shall we? Turn down the sound. There we go. Let's view this wing view first. In the middle, going up. Signal's nice, smooth, butter landing. Minus 161. We'll definitely take that. We'll take that to end the night for sure. Like I said, it's been pretty successful night so far. Started off with a few technical issues. We got those figured out for the most part. And we are rocking and rolling. We did our 2 flights. Originally was only going to do 1, changed it to 2 last night. Nice and smooth. Boom. Oh yeah. That was a butter, ladies and gentlemen. That was a butter. All right, let's oops, I'm back up a little too far. So this time I'd like to thank everyone that joined today, and everyone that followed. Much appreciate all the support. Don't forget to hit that thumbs down button. We're going for 20 likes on today's live stream video. I hope to see you guys all tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow we're going from Lauderdale to St. Martin in the Caribbean. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific time is the time as of right now. 10 a.m. Pacific time. We'll get your models and planes and everything all ready to go. But yeah, so I got that tomorrow. We're gonna be back still in X-Plane. Or not still, but we're gonna be in X-Plane. Got a nice approach. Sexy. Look at this. And just like that, touchdown. Just like that, we have a touchdown. Alright, let's assume plates. Alright, that's going to do it here for me, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to wrap it up. We'll leave you here with the flight in. Again, hope to see you tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Pacific time, Fort Lauderdale, over to the Caribbean, St. Martin. Gonna be a good one, folks. Gonna be lots of fun tomorrow. We're expecting good flying weather. Good flying weather for tomorrow. So don't forget to hit that follow button, subscribe button, thumbs up button. Everything is much appreciated to help that channel grow. And we will yeah, we'll see you tomorrow morning. Maverick Mike out. Peace.